A very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we doing? How we feeling? Good? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. You know it is. And we're here live in Norfolk for ain't no bother to hover. You know it is. Home of the F-35B, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The only place to watch F-35s that can hover. That's right, and that's all down because they are a STOVL aircraft. Welcome to one of our favourite bases, of course, RAF Marham here in Norfolk. You know it is. Ted, how we doing? We good? Let me just move that there. Sorry about the little wobble there. No, there we go. We're all good. That's fine. Defrosted. That's fine. I'll just get our squadron leader on the case. It's very nice and crispy here at RAF Marham, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good, and I hope we're well as well. And I'll get our squadron leader on the scene as well. He's coming on. You made a really good impression on our first ever cadet talk, Ted Cadet Talk, and that was really a really nice thing because Ted was at home, weren't you, Ted? I think we got some startups, Ted. I think we have. It's all good, isn't it? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're well. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. Let's just fling that round there now. Yeah, how we doing? We might need to adjust that, Teddy. There we go. Yeah, that's it. That's more like it, isn't it? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? How we doing? 76k. 76k. There's 76. I mean, that's amazing. What an achievement, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And it is nice and crispy here. It's beautiful, actually. The wind isn't as sharp and horrible because of course it can add a few more negative degrees. So hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and hope we're all good. Yes, just doing a few checks. We're all good to go. Happy days. I think there may have been some startups with the wind just been very, very subtle, but hey, listen, don't want to hear about the weather. You can see what it's like. I am the weather reporter through storms. Hope we're all good. Okay, so the new earring then, look at this. Yeah, F-35. That's right. It could be either or, any of the F-35. I think it's an A or a B. It's not quite a C because it would have larger wings, I would have thought. So on that. But hey, I'm glad you spotted that. All is good. I thought I'd theme it. I might get some F-15 ones as well made for me. So there we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Marham. This is home to 3 squadrons here, free flying squadrons. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel, loving life. It's all good. Yes, it's an F-35 earring. Yeah, nice one, well spotted. That's it, that's the one. And welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We are in Norfolk. So the flying squadrons that are here, let's have a little run through. So our latest and greatest, nearly celebrating a whole year of being sort of rejuvenated, is 809 Naval Air Squadron, and they were recommissioned in December 2023, so nearly a whole year here. That's 809 Squadron. They are nicknamed the Immortals, and again, they all fly the F-35B. The next link to Naval Air Squadrons is 207 Squadron. Now, 207 Squadron is like 29 Squadron. They're the operational conversion unit, and they are an operational conversion unit for the F-35B. So if you are fortunate enough, and congratulations if you have, if you've just recently got your wings and successfully passed your fast jet training at RAF Valley, then you'll come here if your career path is chosen and tuned in to the F-35B. 207 Squadron did begin life as a Naval Air Squadron, but that changed, and it progressed into its history, which we can talk about. But just to keep the long story short, for that side of the history of particular squadron, 207 Squadron are now the tally. They're now the operational conversion unit for the F-35B for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. And of course, don't really need too much introduction. That's right, 1943, Dambusters. Yep, 617 Squadron, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The Dambusters. That's definitely F-35B spooling. The Dambuster squadrons, they're here. They are here. They're still going, and they're flying the F-35B. Starting life out as the Dambusters with Squadron X, Wing Commander Guy Gibson putting that together. How amazing to start on a Lancaster, and then today they're here flying an F-35B. Amazing, absolutely amazing. There are other squadrons as well and units which we'll talk about. There's also regiment here as well. And to give a broader scope of all the roles that are here. How are we doing? How are we feeling? So I'm buzzing because we just hit 76k as well, which is amazing. Now the F-35s here are not like the ones at Lakenheath. These are the B variant. There are 3 main variants of the F-35s. These are the ones that can hover. The A variant is just like your Typhoon. It's just like an F-15. It's called a CTOL aircraft. CTOL, conventional takeoff and landing. All right, so Typhoon is a CTOL aircraft. An F-15 is a CTOL aircraft. So there are differences amongst them, though. There are slightly difference in the range, different payloads, and so on. They are all Mach 1.6 and max speed, but they are different because the B variant, that's the one that can hover. All right, they all have the Pratt & Whitney F-135s, the A, B and C. However, the B variant has something added to it, and it's made by Rolls-Royce. So it's the F-35B is what's called a STOVL aircraft, a short takeoff and vertical landing. All right, I get asked this quite a lot. Can it vertically take off? Yes, it can, but because of the amount of fuel and payload, they tend not to do that. They tend to use what's called a short takeoff. It's a rolling takeoff, but it's quite impressive. It's a gradual hover. It's rolling and hovers up and then goes off to do its thing, which is very impressive. All right, so it can do it if it wanted to. I guess if it's got not a lot of payload and half a fuel maybe, but it can do it. All right, and that's your B variant. Now the B variant here of the Royal Air Force, okay, so naturally the aircraft is a Lockheed Martin aircraft. There's a Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning. Now you may know it as a Lightning II, but the Royal Air Force do not call it the Lightning II because it is in fact technically their 3rd Lightning. That's right, the P-38 Lightnings were ordered, and I found out what the problem was. They didn't put the turbines in there, the turbos in there, in the twin tails of the P-38. They lacked the extra turbo, which lacked power, and the RAF weren't happy with it, and they cancelled the contract. That was the first one. And then in the second Lightning was, of course, in the 1960s, the English Electric Lightning. So this is their 3rd one. Now, what's in it to make it hover? Right, so they all have the Pratt & Whitney F-135, right? The A, B and C. The B variant has a slightly different F-135 turbofan engine made by Pratt & Whitney. They've added what's called a lift system. Now that's made by Rolls-Royce, so it's got a bit of British engineering. It is that part, it is the Rolls-Royce engineering side of it, which gives it the hover attribute, and I've got a model to show you. I'll show you in just a second how it does that. All right, but it's got not only a 50-inch diameter lift system with the special like almost like carbon composite hollow blade system, which is amazing. It's got a shaft which connects to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney F-135. To the left and right, it's got the roll posts, and also it's got thrust vectoring, which is actually technically called free BSM. In 2.5 seconds, it can rotate at 95 degrees in just 2.5 seconds. It's called free bearing swivel module. To us, is thrust vectoring. All right, so, and it's that lift fan that opens up, and I'll show you a model. And then of course, just quickly, that I've never seen before is the F-35C. It's huge. It's got about 2.5 meter wide. It's 2.5 meter wider. It's got basically about, I don't know, about just over a meter either side of it on the wings, because they can fold for the carrier. Bigger wing area. It's got a massive wing area compared to the A and B. The wing area of the A and B are the same, but the C is the beast. It will actually engulf both of them. All right, it's huge, the wing area. So it's not only about the width of the wingspan on the C variant, but because it's the C variant is called a carrier variant. All right, this is different. It doesn't hover, but it is a carrier variant. So it's got a strengthened airframe. So carrier variants like the F-18 carrier variants, they have a strengthened airframe. They're different. Any carrier aircraft are different. It's got, of course, the arresting hook, but again, that's different. It's strengthened. You tried to land on an arrestor hook on an F-15, yeah, you could probably save your day if you're in an emergency, but it'll probably snap the aircraft in half, or snap the arrestor gear, whichever. The arrestor hook, sorry. It's got an arresting hook. It's got a twin axle, so it's got a double twin axle front nose gear, so it's got two wheels at the front, and I think the reason for that is strengthened, so the catapult mechanism on the carrier can just launch the thing into the sky. So the wing area gives it extra lift as well. You can hear an aircraft, but anyway, right, I will just put Teddy over here and I'll show you a little bit about the F-35B. The F-35A is your most common variant that's ordered, and you can have upgrades and modify the aircraft. Right, last time I did this, I absolutely cost. There it is. This is the F-35B, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Now I've taken the gear off it, all right, because you kind of need the gear to see the roll post, but I'll explain. Now then, this is the F-35B. Let's see if I can do this without breaking it. Now, because it's cold. There we go. Now, you'll see this open up, right? And this is where the lift system is. This is Rolls-Royce technology. Look at that. Need a lift. And then, of course, we've got at the back, this will open up. That's where I broke it last time. This will, obviously, we'll open that up. And this is your free BSM. Right, ready? Hang on. Thrust vector, ready? Come on. All right, I'll give it a hand. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful. So, of course, if it didn't have this lift system, all right, there's your intakes. All right, that's where you scoop the air. But if you're stationary, how are you going to scoop the air? How are you going to do that? If you can't get any air intakes, because you need air, fuel, and ignition to get that going. So here's your Rolls-Royce 50-inch diameter lift system, and you can just about see, right? That pushes down. This is 50-inch diameter Rolls-Royce lift system, right? But not only that, it actually creates 20,000 pounds of cold thrust just on its own. Amazing. Now there's the shaft, so that's down. There's your shaft that connects to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney F135 engine, all right? So, you know, like low bypass, well, this actually has its own shaft that connects to the very front. Now, under here, you've got these little roll posts that go across as well to give it a bit of, you know, lateral manoeuvring. And then, of course, your free BSM, which is basically thrust vectoring to us, that pushes the thrust down. This is kind of like where it gets its air from. Like I said, it can't scoop up any air because it's hovering. So the lift system takes into account. Look at that. Oh, hang on. That might go a little bit weird like that. That pushes down. There you go. And that's how it's going to hover, obviously with the gear down. But there you go. I hope that makes sense. I didn't break it this well so far anyway. I know a lot of people thought that's the air brake, but it's not. It's actually where the housing of the lift system is. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. I also have with me some of the first aircraft that were based here as well, which we'll talk about that. The history goes all the way back to 1916 here, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It was a Defender of Norfolk. It's a very special base as a Defender for Norfolk. It's got a neighbouring naval air base, which was renamed to Royal Air Force Narborough, not too far away from here. But this, ladies, gents, teddy bears, this is RAF Marham, and it's had some beautiful aircraft. It's got strong links with the Canberra. It's had I think it's over 50 years of the Canberra here. We've had 38 Squadron that started here with during the Second World War, because it was active during the First World War as a Royal Flying Corps airfield. All right, so it started off as an RFC, Royal Flying Corps, because the Royal Air Force wasn't independent until the 1st of April 1918. So there were various Royal Flying Corps squadrons. There are various Royal Flying Corps airfields still about here. I found one, Bexwell, Royal Flying Corps Bexwell. Literally would have just been a strip, literally. And there are remains of that, and I think there's a few others as well dotted about. And after the war, it closed, and eventually, when it reopened, 38 Squadron here with the who actually reformed at RAF Mildenhall, moved here in 37, sorry, with the Harrow and Hendons, the Handley Pate and the Ferry Hendons as well, and from the B flight of 38 Squadron evolved 115 Squadron, and they shared the Harrows until they eventually started to fly various bombers, such as the Wellington bomber and eventually the Sterling as well, which I both have here. Amazing. Eventually Mosquitoes were here as well, and what's nice is that number 115 Squadron are still active today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. They're flying now in a very different role. So Wellingtons were here. Look at this, a nice Wellington bomber, beautiful, beautiful bomber, which the design of the actual airframe itself and the wings, the actual sort of the infrastructure, the skeleton structure, the airframe is probably the correct word, was designed by Barnes Wallis. It's called a geodetic airframe. I've got a model, courtesy, thank you to Julian Bailey, who's given me a massive, huge model. I think it's a 1/48 scale, and you can see the geodetic skin underneath it. It's beautiful. So it's like almost like a mesh, a bit like the fence you can see in front there. It's covered, and it was really a great design because it meant that it could suffer a lot of battle damage. But there we go. Looking at the engine, I think that was air-cooled, possibly air-cooled, but you can have a look at what came next. Look at this, the short Sterling bomber. These are to scale. Look at the size difference. You know, it's massive. Look at the size difference. When the short Sterling entered service, it had the Bristol Olympus engines, beautiful, air-cooled as well. I think the Mark II Lancasters had the air-cooled Bristol Olympus engine. No, Bristol Hercules, beg your pardon. Bristol Hercules, sorry. Bristol Hercules, my bad. Bristol Hercules engines. I think Mark II had the Bristol engines in there on the Lancaster, but the Sterling, when it entered service, it became the very first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force. And like I've always said, I actually thought it was the Lancaster. No, correction, it was the lovely, beautiful Bristol powered Sterling as well. There are F-35B spooling. So yeah, the short Sterling bomber, beautiful, became the very first 4-engine bomber, and that's what really started to change things. A lot of aircraft started to, a lot of manufacturers started to start to, you know, push forward that idea of having 4 engines because it was more reliable, more power. And again, yeah, beg your pardon, it was the Bristol Hercules, and it was the Bristol Hercules that is featured on the Mark II Lancasters as well, which I've been learning about. So much to learn, so little time. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and we'll talk about the rest of the history later on. I'm not sure what sort of day we're going to get because if you are planning to come to Marham tomorrow, it is closed. There is a NOTAM for the closure of the aerodrome tomorrow, so here we go. Runway 23 is in use, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hello, Brent from 15 Wing, Paul Drecky and Cox. Yeah, the beautiful Harrow and the Hendons. The Hendon bomber didn't see any operational combat history. It was until the Wellingtons arrived. Right, I can hear aircraft on the move. Here we go. F-35Bs, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Oh, Tally's here. Hello, Tally. Oh. Beautiful day today. Actually, it's a good job there's not much wind, because that would really give us a bit of a cold chill out here. Hit the like, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let's ride. You're watching the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel for military. Oh yeah. And Ted Coningsby channel. Contacting the base before we get here as well, before we set up. Make sure it's all sweet and neat. Big shout out to the guard room. How you all doing? Hope you're good. Here we go. Where are you? I can hear them. There we go. Finish up the week streaming tomorrow at Boddington, where we hope to catch the Red Arrows do their thing. And what a way to, like a prelude to the Ted Coningsby's Party 2.0, our end of year party. Perry, how you doing? Hope you're good. Mayhem Marshall, Simon Watcher and Chris Bloxham. Righty, Dr. Soda, Joshua Brown, Lorenzo Lippi, Davey, Angela Farley, Simon Watcher and Kevin L. Babs, how you all doing? Jez Warren, how's it going? Hope you're good, man. Christopher Carr, Julie Beard, Mark Richards, Alan Gates, how you doing? Fighter Squadron, how you all doing out there? Hope you're all good. Captain A and all other members of our squadron, how you all doing? How's our recruits doing? How's all our members? Bless you. Thank you so much for your support. It is amazing. Here we go. I think we're on the move now. Look at that huge nozzle. Nice. 40,000 pounds of thrust coming at us very shortly. And I believe it's an F-135 turbofan 600 version to accommodate the Rolls-Royce lift system in there. But here we go. Oh. Always on alert, always at the ready. The fire crew, fire and rescue crew, how you all doing? Oi oi. Oi oi. Oi oi. Thank you. And one of our fans, one of our members, Matt Foster's fun facts that he loves is those LED lights on the side indicate how much water's in there. There you go. That one's one of Matt. I think it's one of Matt's favourite. I think that one. Fun fact. But anyway, here we go. That was nice. Oh, hello. This is just as good, eh? Here we go. F-35B's coming at us. To RAF Marham. Beautiful. Just wait for the next two. Oh, here we go. Aircraft and have a good time. Get in. 4 F-35Bs. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Do you really hover? Yep. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Do you really hover? Well, we'll see. We'll see if they come back and request a VL. That's what we need. Get in. Oh, bless you. Jenny B, thank you very much. And sorry you can't make it to the party. And if you are able to make the first. There are a number of tickets that have been made available due to cancellation, so get in contact with us. If you're on our Discord, get in contact on one of our dedicated forums that we've got on there. There we go, great start to the morning with 4 F-35Bs, that's what we like. Ted loved that, didn't you, Ted? That was good, lovely departures. And Margot Baxter for Wingy's tuxedo hire for Sunday. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you, Margot, for the super chat. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. And for those travelling today or tomorrow, wishing you safe journey as well. Thank you very much, Margot, for the super chat. Babzar, high five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March, and an yeah. Thank you so much, Babs. That's very kind of you. And a high five to Margot Baxter as well, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for those that give memberships. It's such a generous thing to do. Margot Baxter as well, super chat, Guards March towards Red Ted's sequin flared trousers for Ted's party. I like that. Guards March. Thank you very much. And David Patrick, a Guards March to you as well. Thank you. He's put morning coffee time. Thank you for the super chat. The 207 Trading Post S. Chinamain gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Guards March. And gifted the 207 Trading Post S. Chinamain. Thank you as well for another Guards March coming up for you. And Guards March and a high five for Cindy Cinders Twitchell, who gifted a membership on Wednesday. Guards March, no, Tuesday. From Tuesday stream at the Reds, and had to make a quick departure to get to 17 Squadron. Oi, oi! Bless them. Johnny Hickson, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. And Margot as well, thank you, Guards March to Margot for a super sticker. Guards March. Jez Warren, member for 15 months. Wow, 76k. Ted deserves 100 plus K. Like and share. Oh, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much. The 207 Trading Post S. Chinamain gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. And Jenny B, a super chat come in from Jenny B. This is for a drink. I would have got you in person at TIAT, but no longer I can, so enjoy and cheers. Guards March, thank you very much. High five and a Guards March to Guards March to Jonathan McD, who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Nettie Walton Lowe gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Avro Al celebrating membership for 20 months. Congratulations on 76k, Ted and Nikos. Oh, bless you. Guards March, thank you very much for being a member for 20 months. Oh, yeah. Brian Collum, how you doing? Brian Collum, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. Sharky, member for 11 months. Guards March to you. Thanks for all the fun and chat. Not been about much lately. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you very much, Sharky. And only a month to go. Guards March to you. Purple Drekkie, Guards March. Thank you for the super chat. Congratulations on reaching 76k subs. Thank you so much. And of course, like we've always said, couldn't do it without you. So thank you, all of you, for the amazing support. Guards March. Guards March to Ali Leyland, getting into the party mode. Nice. Guards March. Thank you very much, Ali. Okay. Hope we're all good. Thank you very much, everyone, for the support. So we've got 2 lots of 2. I say it in that way because it's 2 flights of 2 F-35Bs that are out, and hopefully they request a VL, vertical landing. There are 3 vertical landing pads here at Marham. Now, let's try and sort this out. A little bit on the wonk here. Let's try and I see. Right, okay. Just one sec, just doing a little adjustment because I'm on a bit of a slope here. Right, okay, we're good. Don't want it looking like we're subsiding every 4 seconds. Right, there we go, that's better. Right, sorted. Let's keep it over here. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and gents, teddy bears. And we're live here in Norfolk at Marham. How we doing? How we feeling? Hope we're all good. And Adrian Orford, peace, how you doing as well? Big Al, and Marshy, Margot, Gucci Man, how you doing? Jenny B, Joshua Brown, how we doing? Hope we're good. Oh, Davey, thank you very much as well, just seen that. Someone say party, I see you there, Davey. And of course, if you're travelling down today or tomorrow or on the day, please drive safely. So safe travels from myself, Ted, and all of us at the TCS. And Guards March for Davey. Thank you very much. Looking forward to it. What a year it's been, right? An absolutely incredible year. Thank you very much. I was just learning about some of the bombing raids that were here and some of the tragedies. There's even a memorial to a Wellington bomber in March, actually near HMB Whitmore, that tragically I think they were non-commissioned personnel. They went for sort of like an experience flight, some of the personnel, and sadly ended their lives. There is a memorial. In fact, there's several memorials here. There's even one where Narborough is as well. Like I've always mentioned, down by across the Chalk Lane, just further down. So Chalk Lane runs across runway 23. Pros and cons, of course, being here, we don't have the road noise here. We will mix it up one day, don't you worry about that. We'll get, depends what's coming. If it's going to be some special arrivals using 23, then I would probably set myself up at the spot everyone sort of goes really along the just basically level with runway 23. That's kind of like, you know, have to keep it a little bit realistic with all the kit that we've got. And yeah, all good. So yeah, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and teddy bears. Hope we're well and buzzing for the weekend for those that are coming. So Claire Barrow and I will be there on the Saturday, and for those bringing auction and raffle items, I will be there in the evening as well. If you've got any on the day that you'll come in, please wait until 4 o'clock when you come in, all right? Just because we want to keep the room a surprise, and to remember that if you are attending, I've sent a little map of how to get into it. If you're staying there, of course, by all means check in at the reception, but to actually access the event itself, you have to go not through reception. There is actually an event section. You have to go, it's to the left of the whole building. You'll see it looks like some sort of, you know, it's an annex of the original building, but it's been made into an event room, so we're looking forward to that. So please access it that way, not via the reception. We'd like to keep it in that way, just to keep it organised. and keep it a surprise for you all. So yeah, looking forward to that. Now, I'll be 2 seconds. Won't be long. It's a lovely crisp day today though. It's nice, and luckily it's not windy, that's the thing. Make sure we keep warm in this weather. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're good. You know it is. Oh yeah. Welcome to Norfolk, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to Norfolk. So yeah, the aerodrome that you can see, the natural surroundings that you can see was once a defender of Norfolk, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Marham Airfield was once a Royal Flying Corps airfield. As Ted's flying the flag of Norfolk, and it's in memory of Mike Hudson and his wonderful words. He was so happy with the Ted Coningsby channel because we put Norfolk back on the map. Oh, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And what you know, we've had tornadoes here. We've had many of you were lucky enough. I think Perry as well, one of them, who's tuned in right now as well, who's was fortunate enough to see the last of the tornadoes when they departed for the last time of their retirement. But this is an absolutely wonderful base, enriched in history, and like I said, it dates back all the way to 1916. And we've also, just when you go along Chalk Lane, you've got there's a memorial stone as well for a particular it was Royal Air Force Narborough, but there's also, I think it's a memorial to a crash. There's been several crashes because, you know, when we talk about air accidents that happen during World War II, and a lot of the losses, a lot of them weren't actually in combat. A lot of them were from coming home and just disasters that happened on takeoff, because takeoff and landings, in fact takeoff was probably one of the most dangerous, of course, other than the mission as well, of course, but it opened here in August 1916. That's over 100 years old here, this enriched in that history, and obviously pre-1918 or pre-1st of April 1918, it means that it's a Royal Flying Corps, and it's, like I said, it's close to the Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, which is just over there, okay, and but it was later renamed to Narborough. I haven't really got many details of the particular aircraft that were here, but it was literally a defender against the Zeppelin raids. That's what it was focused on. But one of the first, I think it was the first RFC, Royal Flying Corps Squadron, was number 51 Squadron, and they moved here, and it became like a night landing site. So outside home defence, Marham also acted as a training base for the nighttime flying, and that was provided by number 51 and 191 Night Training Squadron, who formed here at Marham on the 6th of November 1917, and lots of training. There was other squadrons such as 190 Training Squadron and 193 Training Squadron, and to celebrate Armistice, Marham actually bombed neighbouring Narborough, I like that, rolls off the tongue, with bags of flour, but Narborough bombed Marham with bags of soot. But after that, May 1919, it was time to start to close the airfield. It was no longer, and there's been a few fates of airfields that are just disappeared disappeared from the era of the Royal Flying Corps, such as like Bexwell. That's gone. Clearly that didn't turn out into a Royal Air Force base at all. But once we started rolling in 1935, things started to happen here at Marham. They started to work on the airfield, and it became active again on the 1st of April 1937. The new resident here was number 3 group. It was a RAF Bomber Command station. So again, you'll find a lot of bases that are turned into part of the Bomber Command group itself. Now, all the way back at Mildenhall, which was part of number 3 bomb group as well. Actually, it was Mildenhall when number 5 group formed in September in 36, but then they moved to Lincolnshire and became part of Bomber Command at St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. But all the way in Mildenhall, though, we can't forget about 38 Squadron, who were flying the Hayford bombers, that huge biplane. But then they upgraded to the Hendon bombers, and which kind of became obsolete as well once they started to get the Handley Page Harrow. And I believe it never saw any operational combat, but forming and moving here on the 5th of May 1937 from Mildenhall. So I love these connections when we talk about one base and interchange to another. From a B flight, they formed another squadron, which is quite close to the channel. It was 115 Squadron, who was sharing the Hendons as well, until the Harrows were delivered, and that was in August of that year. Now, number 38 Squadron eventually received the Wellington bombers. It was the Mark 1 in December 1938. Now, you'll find a lot of history on the Marham's Wellington bombers, and I believe it was one of their Wellingtons from 115 Squadron that actually crashed just in March, as in the town, by HMB Whitmore, if I remember that one correctly. I haven't mentioned that before, but I stumbled across it as well while I was awaiting. So the Wellington bomber, again, as we mentioned, it was the airframe was designed by the actual structural, it was called a geodetic frame. It's a bit like the chain link fence, and that was a really clever thing designed by Barnes Wallis. And if you've ever seen a geodetic frame, you can Google it, but it could take a lot of substantial battle damage. And if you are fortunate enough, I think it's Tuesdays and Wednesdays, get yourself to Marham Aviation Heritage Centre. Go and check it out. Go and see the lads there, Ken and Mark Every. They'll make you cups of tea, keep you warm, and talk about all the wonderful history in the Heritage Centre. So do make sure you pay a visit in there as well. And for those that don't know what the Wellington bomber, it was one of the last few, along with the Hampden as well at the time, and the Wellington, that were basically a twin-engine bomber, and the Avro Manchester as well. But we didn't get to see the Avro Manchester here. So it had a geodetic frame designed by Barnes Wallis, but eventually what would become a two-engine bomber would eventually become, they needed more power, more reliability, so they moved on to the short Stirling bomber with the Bristol Hercules powered. Nice punchy 282 miles per hour in that as well. Also, which I've got the Stirling, which eventually came here as well with 38 and 115. Look at that. Now, 115 Squadron are actually still flying today. They are actually at RAF Wittering, and they're part of the number 6 training school, flying training school. Oh yes, look at this, the first RAF 4-engine bomber, number 6 flying training school. And Ted flew in the tutor, so Ted did his whole tutor experience. So bless him. And of course we had Mosquitoes here. The Mosquitoes played part of the Pathfinder force. Now Pathfinder, if you're not familiar with it, the role of the Mosquito was to actually lead in front of the bombers, to actually drop flares on the target so that the bombers can then see the target better. During March 1944, Marham closed again, and they decided to construct it into the Class A airfield. All right, so for those that don't know, if you're going to upgrade aircraft, if you're going to start going into heavy bombers, then you're going to need to upgrade your runway. Now, as far as I know, it was grass runways at that time, but they had other things in mind, especially from 1944, so quite close to the end of the Second World War. But it was decided, if you remember, RAF Coningsby closed from 1942 to 43. not for exactly 12 months, but they constructed again the Class A. Now the Class A runways are that letter A shape, that triangular. Benefits of that: you've got 6 directions of travel. If one of your runways are out due to damage or from battle, from an attack, you've got extra different directions of travel to choose from. But this was a chance to have the hardened runway. So not only did they use, because you could have the figure, the letter A, but they actually upgraded them to the concrete runways. Now, from the 15th of March to the 31st of October 1946, Marham actually hosted B-17 flying fortresses and some modified B-29. So these were suitable, the B-29, certainly for Marham. And I think that's why it's kind of like, it's got a vast area space. It's huge, Marham, but it hosted the US Air Force. And what's interesting when we talk about Lakenheath's history, if you remember, because we haven't been there for a couple of weeks due to being at the lakes and just with Thanksgiving, and happy Thanksgiving to our US viewers as well. So happy holidays to all of you, and happy Thanksgiving to our US fans as well. But we always talk about 1948 being the 15th of June 1948 was when, this it became the United States Air Force base from 1948, and it was some of the squadrons that came here with the B-29s were actually here and then went to Lakenheath. So it was the 2nd bombardment group, the 22nd, 43rd, the 307th, which the 307th and the 2nd bombardment group, actually more accurately the 2nd bombardment group, were the first residents, the first to make Lakenheath a United States Air Force base. And 307th, and a lot of them started to rotate. So I do like that. But interestingly, on the 22nd of March 1950, the first 4 of the eventual 70 Boeing Washington B-1s arrived. What is a Boeing Washington? It's a B-29, but in the Royal Air Force they call it something different. Just like the Boeing Fortress, they were the very, very early Boeing, the B-17 Super Fortresses. There was 90 Squadron. They were operating from Portlock. There was 214 Squadron. I always remember the Bravo uniform. I can't remember where they were operating from 214 Squadron, but again they were flying what's called Boeing Fortresses. I think it's like a B-17F, I think it was, and some of them had the earlier Boeing Fortresses. They had them 1, 2 and 3 Boeing Fortresses as well. So that's very interesting. So if you go to the Aviation Heritage Centre at Marham, which is outside, it's not in the base, so access is open to the public, you'll see a lot of US Army, Air Force and US Air Force artifacts there and memorabilia. But in the 1950s, Marham again had another legendary aircraft. It was home to Royal Air Force units operating the English Electric Canberra, and it had over 50 years with the Canberra here. So it was very, very at home, and it's very, it's close to the heart, the Canberras here, and they were part of later the V Bomber Force and tankers and Vickers Valiant and Handley Page Victors as well. The station was also large enough to operate a B-52 Strato Fortress as well. Once we started going into the early 80s all the way to the 90s, this is when we start to see GR tornadoes. Oh yes. So at 1980 to 1983, we started to see the hardened air shelters and started to ready to accommodate the aircraft. So yeah, it's had lots of aircraft. I think it was the Victors that actually took off from here to assist the Vulcans from Waddington in Operation Black Buck that we speak about at Waddington, which we'll speak about tomorrow. Absolutely amazing. Really is amazing. There was a few RAF bases that were based in Germany, and squadrons such as number 9 Squadron and 31 Squadron, they moved to Marham as well, who landed, number 31, who landed at precisely 13:31. How cool is that? But of course, as we start to talk about tornadoes, it's only going to go one way as well. Because once they retired, it was time for the F-35B to arrive as well. But it's had, like I said, I can make a whole, one day, when I get time, I don't know when, I will give you the whole, story about Marham as well in like a unique video. But 617 Squadron were here as well with the tornadoes, and they're here today as well. So it's quite impressive to talk about all the history about Marham as well. So absolutely amazing. So, you know, the lightning came into effect as well, which was here. So the Ministry of Defence announced on, it was, as you know, actually it feels like a long time ago now, March 2013, that there'll be a fleet of Lockheed Martin F-35Bs. The first aircraft arrived at Marham on the 6th of June 2018. So that's when they actually came here. And just amazes me when you've got like Coningsby with the English Electric Lightning. They seem to have had a lot more aircraft, I think. If come to, well, maybe not. Just coming to think of it, it's just the Canberra was quite short-lived in some ways over there compared to here over 50 years. Absolutely amazing. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to go and check my radio because I think something's quite nearby. Yeah, speaking of the Canberra, I forgot to mention that you had 39, that was one photo reconnaissance unit that were here as well. It was 52 years, by the way, and it disbanded on the 31st of July 2006, so I forgot to mention that as well. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've got a feeling we've got F-35s just on the way back, I think. Hang on, give me 1 second. I've got the pocket chair as well. That's had to be defrosted today. Thank you very much, everyone who's tuned in. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Marham. Oh yes. So just giving you a little rundown of what's actually here at RAF Marham, because there's quite a bit here. You know, with all the roles, like we always do, we always say it's not just about the flying components, you know, even though ultimately that is the end, you know, we always say it is the end result as well. And we have, so 617 Squadron, as we mentioned, we've got 2620 Squadron, the Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment, 207 Squadron, also 15 Squadron RAF Regiment, 6 RAF Police and Security Squadron F-35s, and 809 Immortals, the Naval Air Squadron. And the unit here is part of the Lightning Force HQ. It is an amazing legacy and history. And it was the during the Falklands again conflict, a Vulcan bomber was refueled in flight on its way to bomb Port Stanley from here, and that was the Victors. So welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. How we doing? Hope we're good. Hope we're feeling well. Matt Foster, how you doing? Simon Watch on. And of course, don't forget to join us. We've got Stephen G 1970. How do you become a member? In all our videos and live streams, you can click, if you click description, it'll give you a link there at the bottom, right down the bottom of all our videos or description, to become a member. And membership is just from $1.99 a month. And of course, naturally, I'll put in a video after the 4 F-35Bs come back as well, just so you can get all the details. But it really does support the channel, really does. Wee Stevie boy, how you doing? That's like a guard post, that one. It's like a guard, it's not a pillbox, it's one of those, I forgot the name of it. Oh, I forgot the name. It's like a guard building, forgot. I really forgot the name of it. It's gone, you know, when you just go blank, you know, like, Yeah, wee bunker thingy. No, you'll find these quite a lot dotted about. You'll see them at lots of bases. Lots of ex-bases as well. Bomb dumps, you'll get these. It's where there'll be a guard in there. So it would have been like possibly an entrance at some point, or a route of entry or exit at some point. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're good. So yeah, there are 3 vertical landing pads here at Marham as well, so hopefully we catch a VL. We got a chance of 4 of the F-35s to use the VL. Can we do it? Can we get it? Come on. Oh, wee Stevie boy, thank you very much. I do like that, the wee bunker thingy. We'll go with that. And massive oi oi to all of you. Thank you very much. Bit chilly out here, but you know, it's lucky that we don't have any wind, because that would really make it freezing out here today. But no wind today, so that's good. And there are 2 flights of 2. Haven't got you any details of the call signs or anything as yet, but still early anyway. What we got? Just gone midday. Nice. So looking forward to tomorrow as well. And again, don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Lake and Heath is closed today and tomorrow. Marham is also closed tomorrow as well. And we'll finish up our week at RAF Waddington. Catch the red arrows. If that car's coming here, I'll pin the thing over here then, shall I? Is there someone coming out? Hang on. Let me just go over here. No places, no faces. Hang on. Let me just turn the camera over here then. Let me just pop that over there. I'll be right back. Let's go and see the airmen. Morning.
Good morning.
How's it going?
Yeah, not so bad.
Good. You alright?
Yeah, I'm not bad. Obviously, I'm not here to tell you to disappear or stop doing
Oh,
what
right,
you're doing.
yeah, cool.
I just need to take a couple of details because obviously I don't know if you've seen the news recently.
Oh, yeah.
With the drones going over things, and so we've been asked to keep an eye out on what's going on, and I'm assuming from your van.
Oh, yeah.
You're here quite a lot doing whatever you're doing.
I phoned the Guardian.
You've told the Guardian as well.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. I'll give them a ring and make sure.
Yeah. If you need my details.
No, it's fine. If you contact the Guardian, I'm
Shall I
going to
give
be.
you my card as well?
Yes, please, mate. Yeah.
Give me, it's just in the back.
Yeah, no,
Give me a
it's
sec.
fine.
Yeah, I've seen stuff going on the news.
Yeah. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
That's all right.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, no worries. It's just a precaution, just obviously.
And obviously we see phone stuff in as well.
Yeah,
if
cool.
stuff happens. So.
Happy days. Cheers. Thanks, mate. Thanks very much.
No worries. Thanks, sir. Oops, just trotted on the camera. Right, just get your guards marches. There we go. I'm just going to keep the camera over. There's a few people over there. I don't really want them on the camera. And Margot, thank you very much. She's put Happy Thanksgiving, Guards March. And Chris Bloxham, member for 20 months. Oi oi, thank you to everyone that makes the TCS community so amusing. Please hit the like there and now. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you for your 20-month membership. Guards March. And Ange Baker, member for 14 months. Guards March. TCS, the best place to be. Thank you very much. And the 207 Trading Post S Chin Main. High five, Guards March. And wee Stevie boy, interesting wee bunker thingy. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. And LEJ Approach, member for 17 months. How could I live for so long without the TCS? Oh, bless you. Guards March, thank you very much. And Nick Smith, member for 6 months. An amazing 6 month, gone so quick. Thank you all, and happy Thanksgiving to our American viewers. Guards March, and thank you for 6 months. Congratulations on reaching 6 months membership. Nick Smith as well, high five. Gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much for doing that. Sharon Chapman as well, thank you very much. Congratulations on 76k. Thank you very much. Guards March. Good afternoon from foggy Attleborough. Good afternoon to you. And thanks a lot everyone who's supported the channel. Oh yeah. So we're just waiting for the 2 lots of 2 to arrive back, and hopefully it's all good. Bye. Right, let's, that'd be amazing to do like a time lapse with the fields as it grows. That'd be quite amazing. At one point we had lots of sugar beet here, right? It's all gone. So just waiting for Yeah, so there was 2 lots of 2 today. And that was the F-35Bs. Sounds good. Sounds good. So it sounds like a flight or 2 on the way back. I think Tally's here as well. A little wagtail. See if I can get a few shots. There's some lovely wildlife here as well, by the way, for the bird watchers and bird lovers. There's quite a few. So yeah, with Marham, it's all about the vertical landings. That's what it's all about. We come here for landings, not the takeoffs. It's all about the vertical landing. It's the only base in the UK that you can see. Actually, saying that, well, it's the only base that's got the F-35Bs in the UK. I was going to say vertical landings. Okay, if you take away helicopters, yes, but I've also got the CV-22 Osprey, haven't you, really? But as far as the F-35B is concerned, it's here. Lovely blue skies. You can get a very busy day here at Marham. It's not that common, but you can get them. Like with anything military aviation, it is a bit of potluck and a lot of waiting as well. But that's the beauty of it. Sounds good, doesn't it? good in the skies. Can't see it though. Tony Rivers, how you doing? Alex Blackcat, Simon Watch on Charlie, Righty BB Stevie Boy. Don't know what that is up there. Let me go and have a look. What is rumbling up there? Oh, I see it. Hang on. I gotcha. Just caught a glimpse of it. Sounded good. Let's get some more later. Come on. Right, I'm just going to have a cup of tea, I think. Always good to have a cup of tea. Now it is. It's the magic T. I've got it. Oh yes, the magic T. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. Hope we're all good. And we've still got 4 F-35s to come back. Hopefully we'll get some of our vertical landings. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Just gotta make sure you keep warm in this. The other thing, they're usually out for about an hour and a half, but it can be longer, of course, if they've done any air-to-air refueling. Actually, saying that, let's have a look at the sky, see what we've got. Yeah, so there is a Voyager out, so yeah, it could be the fact that they've done some air-to-air refueling as well, so that'll extend their endurance. No worries, just means time for some tea.
Alright, can't be too far now.
Right, let's hope to get a vertical landing. Thanks all of you who have tuned into the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Let's see what we're going to get. If we're going to get a vertical landing or not, let's find out. But there are 2 flights of 2 to come back, so hopefully we get them in a vertical landing. Let's see. Be quite sad if we get all 4 just straight in approach. So just one more stream to go after today for the week. And what a way to end it with streaming wise with the red arrows. But not only that, but with the Ted Coningsby's party at the Petwood House. We do have some tickets that have been made available. If you'd like to come and join us, get in contact with us. They're £20 each. And we've got raffles, new merchandise, it's all good. Got auctions as well. Just gonna say we don't get that much traffic here. Hiya.
How you doing?
Yeah, you alright?
Oh, not too bad, thank you.
Good.
Much been happening?
There's 4 out and there's 4 to come back.
Right, okay.
Okay, here we go. It's F-35 time, here we go.
And hook your toes underneath the pedals and then pull the lever and try and pull them forward. Careful not to get your feet stuck, let me know how you're off. Approach down the front of the fly through to rejoin the trip. Got it, but then maintain it. Runway contact 16,000 by the thing. Standard time to 6,000. And the French short partner table. That is weather, if I'm heading. Yeah, now visual filming, that sounds not the sound feed.
Another start up. It's about to get lively. More start-ups as well. If you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham for some F-35B hover action, hopefully. Come on. Back in a minute, one sec. Hiya. Yes. Yes.
I'm Nicholas. Sean, nice to meet you, mate. This is courtesy of 207 Squadron. Love what you're doing. Thank you very much. We enjoy the feed. Keep on our jets. So thank you very much. You're welcome. And good luck. I reported to the London the other day. It certainly is. No, thank you for keeping an eye on us.
I will, yeah.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Give us some good publicity.
I
We
will.
need it.
I always do. You're putting Norfolk on the map.
That's what we try and do.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you all.
Thank you, sir.
Have a good
Cheers,
day.
mate.
Thank you. Oh, wow.
That is another role that we play.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to get told off then, didn't you?
Well,
You never know.
I understand in this
Yeah.
day and age.
Well, with recent
I do.
events.
I have rang them in the morning. I always do, just in case. But you know, if you know, they have the power at the end of the day. It's
And with recent events with these drones and things.
oh goodness me, yeah, absolutely. Is that one down there? Or is that? No, that's a bird. I'm losing my track of the.
No, it still seem to be somewhere at the far end of the mats. We haven't met, but I run 360 radar.
All right, how you doing? All right.
Yeah, not too bad.
Bye. Thank you.
One
Yes.
of your subscribers as well.
Oh,
because
thanks.
I'm developing mode A tracking, and actually showing these allows me to see on my screen that they're.
Oh right. Okay.
So when you're at Coningsby or Lakenheath, it's really useful for me to be able to see the stuff that my system can see to confirm that it is actually seeing the right
Oh,
stuff.
nice. Nice. Sounds like they're coming.
Does indeed. Have you had any pad landings yet?
No, these we haven't had anything come back yet. Sorry. Possibly have a loose cable somewhere. Just give me a second. Oi, oi! just got an amazing, look at this patch by the way that I got given. How cool is that? Amazing. What a day it's been. And some lovely words there from the officer. Thank you. Thank you to 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. Thank you very much. And yeah, thanks for the patches, 207 Squadron. Nice, really, really cool. Right, I'll be right back, ladies and teddy bears. Just going to run an ad. I'm just going to check a few of the cables. All right, be right back. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members-only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews, and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members-only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
to him.
Yeah, that publicity so much. Why don't they film proper film? Doesn't make sense.
Well,
Like Lakenheath at Coningsby.
I don't know if technically this is a farmer's land or not.
It's by, we didn't want this one here, but everyone else.
Can't budget constraints, it's not like you're going to use it.
But if they're willing to do it at Coningsby,
That's all good.
it's just like a box. Stickers. If the sky saver is big, but like generic emergency trucks will come with a rate anyway, so it should be anything.
It's probably a good chance. Could be recent events.
I guess that could be only then like
I think they tend to I don't think there's any This is a bit close. Well, that's the cab. There was a cab on it.
You alright, Alex, yeah? How's it going? Yeah, normally I park further down, but I don't know if you've seen. Yeah, that's good. They haven't been going much there this year, so that's a good sign. They were there. Oh, that's good then. They're obviously starting to
this bit would be really good for using on side. They don't run the top side of it, but one of them is. I was hoping they would, because they did a slightly weird approach, they didn't do round out. I was hoping they'd do a be a pairs landing on the second one. But then you won't do that way, you'll go more ball. If you fly beyond that, you can more than do it.
Somebody taxiing with us.
Yep. Here we go. Here we go.
Oops. Got some secateurs. I feel left out because I haven't got a platform.
I'm going to stand on the
No. Come down behind the motorhome and it's really good.
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. How we doing? You can see two F-35Bs now taxiing. Oh yeah. Big shout out to 207 Squadron. Thank you to the officer, the airman who gave me a wonderful 207 Squadron patch. Loving that. Here we go. These are F-35Bs. They're the ones that can hover. With the external missile railings. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! That is so rare to get away because, of course, this isn't a viewing area or anything. Thank you. Well, they could probably tune in one of those, you know. Oh yeah, Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan merging with Rolls-Royce lift system to give you the very, very awesome stealth with no bother because it can hover. This is the Stovall aircraft amalgamating Pratt & Whitney and Rolls-Royce to generate this. Of course, manufactured by Lockheed Martin, of course. Now you can see this ain't messing about, this one. It's got the external, the missile railings there. This don't need to be stealth. This wants to be seen because this one's feeling mean. Well, when you're in defense, you don't need stealth. You're like, let's have some. Look at this. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Hello. I'm having a bit of tripod issues here today. What's going on here now? I did it last time. Do you know what? I think it's the cold. Metal don't like to be cold, does it really? No, it gets all weird, doesn't it, when it gets cold? Metal likes to be warm. Huh? Yeah. To be warm. Probably does. Look at the tower there now, which conveniently can be seen because that temporary massive gazebo building is gone. Oh, listen to this! or Navy. Give it some. Let's have it. You know it is. Proper. That was a proper send. Love it. Nice to see the top side. Looks good. Like a beef topside on a Waitrose counter. Oh yeah. Actually no, it's got to be salmon. Rainbow salmon, isn't it? Actually no, rainbow trout. Actually no, you can get rainbow salmon. Oh, I should know. Ted, help me out here, mate. I think I can still hear some more. Yeah, I can definitely hear some more. Definitely can hear a spooling turbofan down there. Can you hear it? Huh? The sound bounces off that tree, which is really cool. I don't know if you ever notice it. It bounces off that because I can hear it. Pretty cool. Alright, without breaking £100 million worth of technology, I have with me an F-35B, ladies and gents and teddy bears. So last time I think I cost about £6 million worth of damage.
Have a good afternoon.
Oh yes, take care. Good to meet you. Was it Steve?
Phil.
Phil, sorry.
360 radar.
360 radar. Nice to meet you, Phil.
Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, you too, man.
Take care.
Bye. Look at this. Again, for those that joined us, this is the F-35B. That's right, the Stovall aircraft. Beautiful. If you need a lift, it's Rolls-Royce that put the lift in the F-35B. It's called their lift system, and it's the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the world. It is absolutely incredible. It's a beautiful, beautiful aircraft, and we'll give a little. And it's got the performance is unrivaled, and the lift system comes as part of the latest and greatest in digital technology and fan system technology to deliver responsive, precise and powerful Stovall, that short takeoff and vertical landing capability with minimal impact on total airframe, which is why they don't really take off vertically, but they can if they wanted to. If they really had to, they could, because of all the, if you start putting fuel and extra weight, then you're going to put a little bit of compromise into the, you're going to use a bit of fuel for that. But the system itself, the lift system of Rolls-Royce, is a descendant of the Pegasus engine, for those that remember it, and it's comprised of the Rolls-Royce lift fan, a drive shaft and free bearing swivel module. That's free BSM, and of course the roll posts give it the lateral. And Rolls-Royce has been the industry leader in short takeoff and vertical landing Stovall technology for 60 years, over 60 years. And in fact, for those that remember the Harrier as well, it's got 40,000 pounds of short takeoff and vertical landing Stovall capability, 29,000 pounds of shaft horsepower delivered to the lift fan. And the free BSM, that's, well, thrust vectoring to us. It has a 95-degree rotation in just 2.5 seconds. It is amazing. It's capable of delivering 20,000 pounds of cold thrust on its own, just the lift fan. The lift fan has a 50-inch diameter 2-stage counter-rotating fan with the world-leading hollow-bladed disc technology. It's got special discs as well, and it features, of course, the thrust vectoring. So when we get our hopes up, when we get like you can get a slow approach using the lift system, a touch and go using the lift system, low approach and all that kind of stuff. So what you'll find when this starts opening up first, I think it's this first, and then the lift system opens up. This is the hood, and you can see the lift fan there, 50-inch diameter 2-stage hollow, and it's counter rotating. And now that's pointing down, all right? This lift system is pointing downwards. This is Rolls-Royce, and there's a shaft, and you can just about see it, which is quite nice. You can actually see this little shaft. So it's connected to, so here is the very front of the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 turbofan engine, and about here, about there and there, obviously with the gear up you can't see it, but what happens is, you know, for those that know low bypass engines, so that it can get compressed, the air is actually using straight through to the roll posts, so it gives it a bit of guidance lateral. And then what happens here, though, we're not finished yet, so this opens up as well. This is the F-35B. The F-35A and C don't have that. I don't know what's wrong with this bit here, and I don't know if you can see it. Thrust vectoring coming up. Ready? Look at that. There we go. Thrust vectoring. Look at this. So yeah, and the whole point, how it works is, so you need air, fuel, and something to ignite it, right? Air, fuel, and a bang to make aircraft get thrust, right? But the thing is, how are you going to get the air if you're stationary? Oi, oi! How are you going to get the air if you're stationary? And that's where the lift system, the clever lift system, sucks in all that air. So as Reggie likes to use this as a hoover, as a vacuum, but or a leaf blower, whatever he wants to use it. So it's getting all that air, and then obviously the thrust is pushed down using the thrust vector. So not only do you need thrust vector, you're going to need a lift system to get all that air in. Amazing technology, really is absolutely incredible. And of course you got the ailerons, which can push down. There we go. Obviously we would have the gear as well, but there we go. See ya. And that's only on the B variant. I can still hear aircraft. I don't know whether that's significant for us for another movement or not, but okay. Oh yes, of course. Good old Phenoms. Adding to the list of movements. Why not? No, I need to turn that up in a sec. Nick Simpson, how you doing? Thank you very much. And that's very close. Circuit clear, here we go. So we've got an Embraer Phenom from Cranwell joining the mix. There we go. Okay, black screen again. On that, it must be. Yeah, can't figure out what that could be at the minute. Black screen. HDMIs. I wonder if I can change the HDMI cable in time. There's only one way to find out. Give me a second. Let me just. I'm gonna change the cable. Just one sec. Sorry about this, but it's the only way to find out, I guess. Rule out the cable. It's when I move, it goes. Either that, it's the camera. One of the two. I've got a spare, but that's okay. Yeah, definitely a cable. Swap the cable over. Back in a minute. That's what we'll do. And then we can see if it's either the camera. Signal's fine. Never had a problem here before. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Damn.
Nice. Clear for takeoff, here we go. Here we go. Yes, I've just changed the cable because it could be a damaged cable. You just never know. But tomorrow I'm going to try a different setup. It's always a process of elimination, so we'll see. We'll see what it is, because it could be a number of things going at the end of the day. The signal's been fine. We don't have that old school issue that we used to have a year ago, you know, with the signal. We don't have that anymore. We found a way around it, and it's touch wood, it's been working. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully this cable is it goes through the somewhere now. Again, black screen again. How weird is that? Okay, I think we might have to just call it a day on this one. Okay, that's got to be a loose housing then. Alex, you do me a favour? Because I can't check that screen when I'm up there. Can you check if it goes black on there? Is that right? I'm just going to do a bit of live check. I'm up here. I can't see it up here. Hang on. Okay, here we go. So I've got Alex to check the monitor. Good on Alex there, now check it. So we're going along. There it is. Going along. And then we go on here. How strange. Hang on, let me just move around. It did on there? Yeah. That's fine. That's good. Okay, well, I say good. Yeah, that's cool, because I know it's not. Yeah, okay. Is it come back though?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think it's the camera. So every time I whack it back on the tripod, it doesn't like it. So it's got to be a loose connection somewhere. Okay.
I have my uses.
Thank you for that.
That's as far as it goes then. I'm not the best.
Okay. Okay. Interesting, that one. Oh wow, the spreader. I'm just keeping it on the tripod for a minute. Sorry about this, give me a sec. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Yeah, so I think I've established it's probably the HDMI housing in the end, but we'll persevere. We'll keep going for the 4 F-35s that are out, and then tomorrow I'll use my spare camera, see how we get on with that. I'll have a quick cup of tea. just got it on the tripod at the minute. Sorry about this, because I've got a bit of a tech issue on the camera, so trying to make sure it doesn't have too much of a moment, but no worries. I'll use the spare tomorrow, see how that goes. Yeah, so what we'll do, we'll wait for the 4 F-35s that are out, 2 of 2, and we'll call it a day. I need to regroup and just do a couple of little tests, see what's going on there and all. Yeah, we alright right now, how we doing around here now? There's Reggie, what's going on with these cables round here? Going on around here a bit dodgy, innit? Get a few blackouts, that's no good, is it? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I normally get them when I eat too much chucking. I eat too much and I'm like, oh, I don't know what's happened to me. But yeah, we're all good there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Just doing me checks, 15 to 2620. Make sure it's all good round here now. Doing me perimeter checks. Hope it's all good down there now. Right, behave yourselves there now. In fact, what's going on down here? Oh, there's a mess down here, isn't it? Now, look at it. It's my type of thing, that though, all muddy and yeah, so like, it's good for the fur out there now. Right, take care of yourselves there now. Doing flights on its way back. If we get a little blackout, just hang in there. Here we go. It might go weird. Hang on. Sorry about this, I'll do my best. Let me know if it goes black for a minute. Just got a real dodgy HDMI housing. The port on it is gone by the sound of it. I've changed cables and everything. I've even changed a few other bits and pieces. So it's yeah, it doesn't like being moved around. In fact, it's probably gone black probably. Come on, are we going to get a vertical landing? Come on. You're all right there. Sounded bad, that. No VL. Yeah, I think this is a straight in as well. Yep. Well, we can only hope for 2 more to come back using the landing pads. You alright? You all good? What's happened? Is the phone alright?
Yeah. No, it's fine, right?
Oh. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy as well, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. And Andrew Porter as well, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter as well for the super sticker with the pocket chair. Guards March. Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave, member for 3 months. 3 months already, wow. Goes by so quickly when you're having fun. Guards March, and thank you very much for your 3-month service. Sharon Chapman as well, congratulations on 76k. Thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. And Karen H, wow, 7 months has flown. Love the channel and the community, keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thanks a lot, Karen H, for 7 months membership. Nick Simpson as well, touch and go, stop. Not able to watch and engage today as work is hectic. The sounds and Nikos's commentary in the background are filling the void in my soul today. Thanks, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much for your kind words, man, and I hope you're well, mate. Keith Smith as well. Oi, oi, Nikos, Ted, Claban, the Spanner crew, and all in chat. Thank you very much. Guards March. Just up there. Red Ted, how you doing? Yeah, you alright? Hey, how you going? My name's Grand Crew True. What a lovely, lovely day it's been. Why, you run into a few technical issues with that camera, Nichols. Right, let me sort that out. Yeah, I think it's going to be alright. I'll just have to have a look at it. If you bring it in later after the show, I'll have a look at it for you. How you doing then? What are you doing around here? Shouldn't you be flying around in Mornington? Oh, he's gone. Right. Hey, how's it going, ground crew Drew? Not a lot of people know about the ground crew. That's right, we keep these aircraft safe and flying. That's right, pilots bring it back, they bend it, we mend it. That's how we did. Don't forget about us now. See you later. Right, time for a cup of tea. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Well, as the sun has got about just over an hour to go, looking like we're going to get some nice light on the last couple of It really doesn't. Okay.
It just doesn't like you.
So it's. Don't know what to say really. Oh, so you can see it from there? Or just. So, hang on, I'm going to move the cable about. The cable. Okay, it's back again. Alright, so it's got to be the housing on there. Well, at least I found out what it is. But it's on there though, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. I've got a spare camera, so at home. And this is the repaired one, yeah. Don't move the camera. So, okay, right, so if I push that, I don't know if that's gone black. Screen gone black? Okay, so if I turn it, hang on. No, hang on. Still alright? I've got to like move it really slow. Is it gone? Okay. Hang on. What the hell? What? Alright, okay.
It just doesn't want to look at you today.
How weird. I mean, what is going on? Oh dear. So that's, yeah, so when that turns it's moving the cable. Great. How am I gonna film the aircraft then? Well, ladies, sheds, teddy bears, I know I'm gonna do my best. I don't know how you're gonna see this with the dodgy housing. I haven't got my spare camera with me today. Well, that'll teach me to bring it. Keep it on me all the time for situations like this. That would have been quite helpful. But at least I know it's the HDMI port, no problem. But we'll keep going, might as well. We'll get what we can get. Sorry about this. Well, won't be forgetting this one in a hurry. Sounds good, doesn't it? I don't know how this is going to film, but you might get a black screen if I move the cable. How's this going to work? This looks good. Rolls Royce is on. Come on, lift system's on, come on! I'm trying my best not to touch the cable. Come on! Well, there we go. I think you got to see it. It might go black while I put this on the tripod. Still good? I'll leave it like that. I won't click it in. I'll just leave it. Let's go a bit more. Here we go. That'll do. Woo! Think we're good. Think we're good. And if you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to hit that like button. And of course, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Apologies for the fried HDMI cable. I think it's had it, or the port, sorry, which I'll see what I can do with using the spare camera tomorrow and see how we get on with that. Obviously, if it does it tomorrow, then ooh dear, obviously something a little bit more serious. But hey, it's fine. We're still going. We're still flowing. Ted Coningsby channel. Well, that was lovely to see the lift system. And right on cue, 1,000 likes. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. No idea what that is. Do you know what that is? This thing.
Yeah, I saw it back in the minute. That's as far as I know.
I don't know how I'm going to say goodbye on the screen because it won't let me. Huh? Yeah, why not? Yeah, might have to. Big Al, thank you very much. At least we got to see the vertical landings there. Nice one. And Ted's just going to pop on the show. Thank you very much for your support today. Oh dear. Never mind, never mind. What can we do, Ted? Yeah, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? But Guards March. Thank you very much, everyone. Guards March for Bobby Gooner. High five, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you so much for joining us, our latest member. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. Super chat on behalf of Spanner Flight. Thank you for everyone for the support and love on the channel. We can't do it without you. Very special. You all are. Thank you very much, Margot. Guards March. Guards March to Andrew Porter for Nikos's tea. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thanks, Margot, for the super sticker. Guards March. Keith Smith, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you. And Stephen Miller, Stevie, member for 23 months, best channel and best people. Thanks, and thank you as well. Thank you so much for the super of being 23 months member. Thank you very much, Stephen Miller. One more month and you got a green badge next to your name. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Right, gonna say goodbye in a very different way because the cable is weird, or at least the port has gone strange. So what we'll do, we'll just say goodbye down here. I'll come down. There we go. I'll go down here like a proper spotter. There you go. Right, I'll be right back. I'll be one. Actually, can I even? Is this still all right? By the way, sorry, Viv.
No, I'm alright.
Is it? Can you see green?
I can see green.
That's fine. Okay.
That's alright.
Oh dear, what a day. It's been up and down, up and down. Wow. Let's I think I'm on. Where am I? Am I on?
Yeah, dead set.
Oh, yeah. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, you know how it is. What a day. I mean, anyway, Ted, come on, mate. It's time to do one more show tomorrow. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, thank you very much for tuning in today. Sorry about the that little wiggle of the HDMI cable having a moment today, but these things are going to happen at the end of the day. And it's always good, regardless of cost, when you know what the problem is. The last thing you need is not knowing. But hey, we got to see 2 vertical landings, and thank you all so much for today's support. You've been amazing. So RAF Marham, thank you. And 207 Squadron, thank you very much for that. That was brilliant. Thank you for the patch. That was awesome. And of course, all of you for tuning in today. Thank you so much. It's been a fun ride. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you all so much for tuning in. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who's been held up because it's a dirty ground. Normally, he does his own thing. I don't really hold him. But, hey, it's all good. Right, so for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Goodness me. What a day. What a day.
Right, Golf India, Bright Circle 1, right into an 814.
Yeah, go on, go on.